What's good, the peoples? How's everybody doing tonight? My controller cord is caught on something down there. Yeah, mule. What's it stuck on? Oh, it's stuck on a completely different cord. Oh my goodness, it's all tangled up down there. I'm gonna blame the dogs. Alright, so let me get my lists open here. Alright. This is where we need to be. Well, we need to go to Trabia Garden next. But before we do that, I was looking up some stuff on the cards we're going to get next, and apparently there is another permanently missable card that I had no idea I was worried about, but now am. I need to go back to Timber, which is way down here. No, here. That's it. The next plot thing we have to do is go to Trabia Garden. But I wanted to go to Windhill before then, just because I forget what all is there. What, like, draw points or anything. It doesn't appear on any of my lists. I don't think there's anything there that's missable, but I want to at least visit the location. But apparently, what is this dumb little beach? Oh, it's an island. It's not even a beach. It's like a string of islands. Alright, fair enough. We need to find a way to get up on it. Here is Dolette. We're not getting up on Dolette, are we now? But yeah, apparently there is a pornographic periodical that we need to get from Timber so we can trade it later in the game to get a rare card that we can't get otherwise. I also thought we were done with Timber, but apparently not. So apparently there's a stack of magazines somewhere. Find out exactly where. Okay. Now, she says one of the stacks of magazines on the floor of the Timber Maniacs building. Is this correct building? We just got to find the correct stack. There it is. So this going to get us a rare card later. Oh, it actually counts as an item too. Nice. Okay. Selfie could have a little bit of healing here. Can I refine it? No. I'm going to trade it later in the game to get a rare card that we otherwise can't get. So that magazine's actually there on your first visit to Timber. We could have done this a lot sooner, but I didn't know I had to do it. So I'm glad that I double-checked my card list. Before I sit down to play, I make sure I double-check the list of like upcoming sections in the game that's coming up. That's how I try to keep from missing important stuff. The degree to which it works maybe is questionable, although I haven't missed anything yet. Windhill's on this continent? I thought it was down on Centra continent. It counts as being in Centra for purposes of card rules. So we can't get there early in the game. I don't think you can reach Windhill until you get Garden up ins. Yeah, let's just head on in and see what's popping. I would not really think... I don't think I really want to know what a porno magazine would refine into if we were to use card mod or something. Well, there goes a UFO with a cow. Thanks, man. Feels good to play some Final Fantasy, and I was not able to stream the past couple days. So I'm glad we're getting back into it. Okay. Kind of bizarre. They're called lefty and righty? Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Decent amount of AP, though. Just keep Renoa and Selfie healthy. We're not going to be spamming their limit breaks. Okay, Windhill. Is there anything... I don't remember this location at all. Is there anything to do here? Let's just hit the wiki real quick and just see. We can get a holy stone for putting a vase back together. Alright, let's do this vase quest. It tells us where the vase pieces are, so that's nice. I don't remember anything about this. Do we have move find equipped? Ooh, we don't. Who has it? Not you. Selfie must have it. Alright. We need either Irvine or Key. Really? Why do we need Irvine or Kesis in the party to get this? Oh, I can't party exchange from here. I can only junction exchange. Okay, probably got to leave town. For some reason, we need Irvine or Keistis. We'll use Keistis because Irvine is a creep. And then it's got a stupid hat. Alright, Keistis, what are you doing? She was pretending to be the ghost? What? I can see how this is all Keistis' fault. Oh, there's a Chocobo baby in there. Okay. Not sure that's what I needed to do. I didn't get a piece of a vase for doing that. Well, here, hopefully we can kick Keistis out of the party now. Keep her from stinking up the joint. That must have been Renoa getting a limit break. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so we can go. This is where Rain used to live before she died. Elone's mother. I mean, also Squall's mother. But we're not supposed to know that yet. Shh, it's a spoiler. Actually, that's a point I'm not clear on. Is Elone actually Squall's half-sister, or is Elone like a child that Rain was taking care of, and Rain's biological parents are MIA? Yeah, we would typically do that on a normal playthrough, Chronomojo, but the almost perfect save, we have to learn everything. Oh, Drain. I do like Drain. Who already has it? One of you already has some Drain. It's got to be Renoa. Yeah, because you've got Dark Side, so you want the Drains. Well, Rain was kind of taking care of her by the time Laguna showed up. So I gotta talk to her a whole bunch, apparently. It says... Oh, upstairs at the pub. This isn't the correct spot. Never mind. Yes, I like flowers. Oh, she's blaming Laguna for Rain dying. Okay, there's the vase piece in here. Apparently there was one up here in the pub, actually. Yeah, I guess I never thought about that, but it makes more sense for Alone to have been adopted by Rain. Like she was a war orphan or something. Rather than being Squall's half-sister. Because Rain and Alone even have a conversation about Laguna that kind of implies that Rain has never been in love before. Never had a man before. Can I sense their fragrance? Yeah, I can do it with my nose. There's white flowers. Then I want to leave the joint. What does this say to do? Examine the flowers downstairs. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. Just gotta find the right pixel. The game doesn't know what I'm trying to do. There we go. It's a cat. Second vase piece. I got the Pandemonic card, right? Yeah. Good. Good. So we have to do this a couple times, actually. And eventually they'll give us more items. Is that it? I deserved that. Let's be honest. And the last vase piece was supposed to be in that suit of armor, but I did not receive a vase piece from the suit of armor, even after Keistis broke it. Oh, and I've been led to believe that I can't actually change card rules once we're on disc 4. So I'm going to want to set Trabia's rules up with something reasonable to get some cards back on disc 4. Which I guess we can do today. So what I should... the last card game I played was in Balam, so I should have... I'm carrying Balam's rules right now. And I'm about to go to Trabia. So once I go to Trabia, it should just be a matter of saving beforehand. And then hopefully we abolish random. Or spread open, one of the two. I don't need any of this stuff. We got paid twice since we arrived in town, so we're doing something right. Alright, well, I've got all the vase pieces. Alright, so now we can cast Holy once. Well, no, we can't. We have to be able to refine that first. Alright, I guess that's that. We're gonna go to Trabia now. I want to make sure I'm not on the wrong side of Fisherman's Horizon here. So we should be carrying Balaam's rules into Trabia. Let's screw the heads of everybody on that train. Why not? Ooh, wrong way. What are you doing? For some reason, this school does not have a very good turning radius. Let's go buy some ultimates, too, while we're at it. That seems like a good thing to do before and after the Trabia garden scenes. I always forget which side of the island this place is on. I think it's on the west side, but we can only get up onto the land from the east side. No, it's actually right here. Never mind. I'm dumb and wrong. I literally think we get paid so fast in this game. Like, we can never go broke on this draw point. It's just not possible. So we have to draw from that 4 times before we run down 1 paycheck. But in the time it takes for that to restock 4 times, we'll get paid multiple times. I don't think the orphanage plot twists adds or detracts from the story at all. I just think it's kind of dumb. Can I get in my garden? Why can't I? There we go. Strange, wouldn't let me in the garden. I understand why they want the contrivance in the story, because they wanted this reveal where everybody like grew up together as kids. And then they needed some weird contrivance to explain why that can be a plot twist after hours of these dudes hanging out with each other. But oh my god. Garden, please. Where's Trabia Garden? Up there in the mountains. Okay, we're going. So yeah, it's not a very good plot point, but it doesn't really ruin anything, because the actual important thing, the thing that actually has ramifications for the plot, is the discovery that these kids know each other and have known each other for a long time. And so they have a connection that's a little deeper than just, oh, we're right here. Oh, hey, we're all war buddies, you know? Alright, so we have to save here. Well, and that also has to be everybody. So, because there's another plot point later with Renoa where she talks about how she always felt like an outsider in the group because she's the only one who's not a seed. Like, there's a reason to exclude Renoa from the rest of the group later for another story beat they wanted to have. So this contrivance makes a couple of different things work, but like I don't understand really, like, why did it have to be a twist? Like, why did it have to be a big reveal? Why not just at the start of the game establish that these kids grew up in an orphanage together and then ended up splitting up and going to different gardens to being trained? Like, I don't really understand what the twists adds to the plot. I guess really early on it would have been a little strange for like Keistis to be Squall's instructor, despite that, but that's already a little strange because they're almost the same age. I mean, to a 16-year-old like Squall, yeah, like an 18-year-old seems like a lot older, but I'm friggin' 40 years old. Like, 16 and 18 are the same age as far as I'm concerned. Sure, take some Fundiga. I need to find a save point here in Trabia if I can. Oh, I didn't mean to trigger this cutscene already. Oh well, I guess we'll just sit through it. I'll have a chance to run around this area after the long cutscene. So the other thing they're going to reveal in this, they're going to reveal two big things in this scene. The first, well, three big things. The first is that the five of us, all, or plus Cypher, all grew up in an orphanage together, plus Elone as well. Idea was she owner of an orphanage, and we're all war orphans, and we all grew up together. Everybody minus Renoa, and also Cypher and Elone was there. So the second thing that they're going to reveal is that GFs actually steal memories. Like, junctioning a GF destroys your brain in this extremely specific way that doesn't seem to have any other repercussions for your personality or your behavior or your memory at all. The third thing that they're going to reveal here is that Selphie and Irvine have known this all along. Like Selphie, her thing is that they didn't use GFs at her old garden. She only started using GFs when she moved to Balam, which was very, very recently. And Irvine is the same thing. They didn't use GFs in training at Galbadia Garden. He only started using them when he joined our party. So Irvine and Selphie have known all along that we have this connection, and this connection to Sorceress Idea. And that also puts into focus why Irvine couldn't shoot her earlier in the game. Like, it wasn't because he choked up. It wasn't because he's a big phony. It's because he couldn't bring himself to shoot Matron Idea. Which actually makes that scene a lot better, because remember what happened was in that scene, like, you think he's just choking up because he's a dumbass, but then Squall gives him this, like, awesome leader pep talk, and then he takes a perfect shot that would have brained her if she didn't have magic shields that she can throw up. Like, Squall's ability to lead his comrades was greater than Irvine's recollection of the woman who raised him. Actually, I think I'm wrong about Selphie. Selphie doesn't remember the orphanage, but she reveals it like she did some GF training that she never... I forget. We're going to see here in a minute, but... And I like the idea that Selphie's 5 years old and playing war. Like, yep. She's the one who wants to blow up rocket launchers and skin Moombas and wear their furs. I mean, there's so many different ways that they could have adjusted the GF Steel Memories things to make it more palatable, make it like it doesn't feel like it comes... Because these are very, very young children we're talking about here. Like, these are like 4 or 5-year-old children. It's entirely reasonable that people can forget things at that age, especially if they're like weird or traumatic. But they don't play up that angle at all. It's just the GFs steal memories from you. That's just how they work. It has nothing to do with little kids not having fully formed brains yet. Like, there's a bunch of ways they could have gone with it to make it feel better. They have some of the garden staff early in the game, like telling you, like, oh, don't listen to government propaganda about GF. GFs are perfectly safe. So they're like, they know about the memory thing and are trying to cover it up, but it's kind of a clumsy way to introduce the idea. I always call this kind of stuff plot spackle, because like they have a set of plot points that need to happen to make the story work, and then they just spackle them together. And the GF memory thing is just plot spackle. Like maybe exposure to GFs can mess with your brains on a long enough timeline. Idea, at some point during this time period, gets Sorceress Ultimisha's powers, and Ultimisha begins to kind of possess her. And Idea, sensing this, like she's getting this idea to build seed, and she realizes that these kids that don't have families are gonna grow up and be seed members. Like, she could be like, oh, well, Sorceress Idea at this point in time wanted to make sure that these childhood memories didn't color what they had to do in the future. Like, oh, I can already tell that these kids are going to have to grow up someday and be part of the military organization that I'm creating with my husband that's going to have to kill me, and they're not going to be able to do that unless I plant the seed now. So, like, the idea, it's not a terrible idea on its face, the way that some of the ideas in Final Fantasy X were. But, yeah, it could have used some revision. It needed some polishing. It doesn't ruin the story, though, because it strengthens some other scenes in the game that are stronger. Like, knowing the weird, dumb twist does make the scene where Irvine chokes his shot a lot better, because now you realize, like, what Irvine was actually conflicted about and what Squall was actually capable of doing in that scene, and that's really good for both Squall's and Irvine's characters and for their relationship that they have together. Like, knowing what all this went down strengthens that aspect of it, which is good. So this is where the big twist is. Why did we all forget this kind of stuff? They're about to talk about GFs. Kind of like reading the text boxes. So Kista's had less training than Cypher and Squall before she became an instructor. It's kind of strange. And then you broke some dude's armor, so it's all good now, Keistas. Like, it's just, he floats it here like it's a theory. Like, it has to be the GF, when actually the idea that GFs destroy memories is an established fact in the world. It's something you can actually read about. And Keistis has bought into the Garden faculty's idea that it's just a propaganda thing, but it's actually true. So yeah, Selfie's going to reveal that no, she had some GF training in Trabia that for some reason she never talked about. This seems like a subplot, like a side quest or something that didn't make it into the game. Like, finding this GF Selfie junction when she was 12. Like, that seems like something in the game that's just not there. Because I wonder what GF that was and where it is now. Like, that would be a nice little side quest at this point in the game, like, to maybe piece together around Guardian, Trabia Garden, like, other people that went on her trip. Maybe there's a dungeon nearby where you go in and that's where the GF is. Maybe it was Doom Train. Selfie found the Doom Train GF when she was 12. I never liked Selfie as a character when I was a kid playing this game. I always wrote her off. I didn't like her at all. I don't like that, like, kind of like spunky anime girl archetype. It completely washed over me. But it was my like second or third time playing through this game where I was like, Selfie's actually a really cool character. I like her a lot. And the moon is just ominously sitting up there. Yeah, Selfie was blogging back before anybody knew what a blog was. Oh yeah, Renoa also exists. I forgot about her. Don't we still technically work for her? Like, isn't she the boss? That's true. We did kind of, well, we didn't sign a contract with Norg, though, like we did with Renoa. Renoa was the boss, Norg was just the pocketbook. Can't land here for whatever reason. Alright, so there's one card to get here. There's a Timber Maniacs magazine, and we have to do some card game rule manipulation. Let's do the cards first. Alright, so I need to win this game. We need to try to expunge... We need to spread random and expunge... No, we need to spread open and we need to expunge random and plus. Because plus is annoying. Okay. Can I do anything to plus that? I got 9. Ooh, yes I can. This should trigger a plus. Because 4 plus 5 is 9, and 5 plus 4 is 9. So I should get a plus and a combo out of this. Beautiful. You'll love to see it. Okay, so he needs an 11 to get a plus on the bottom, so it doesn't matter what I do here, I win. He can't get an 11. Okay, so plush was abolished. That's fine. So now I need to go back to garden. We'll save here. me just play Keestis here. Just win one game. I'm going to take this bottom corner. I'm not sure what that boss card is she has, though. I'm going to take it from her, whatever it is. This is probably the only safe thing to do here. That's fair. Alright, so now we're carrying Balaam's rules again. Water and water and water, water real quick. Oh, we got Meltdown! I love it. So I still want to spread open and abolish random from Trabia. So when we're done, all they'll have is open. Shiva learning the stuffs. Doesn't have anything to learn really anyway. I have a mostly lukewarm Pepsi sitting here from... still from dinner. So yeah, I need to spread open and abolish random. We have no more plus to worry about. That's good. I'm going to take the corner. Just seems prudent. So what happens when you play defensively, I guess? Yeah, you go first. You go first. Show me how it's done. Why don't you? This is a corner I can take. He can't do anything about it. Oh, I didn't see that 7. Oh, I'm bad. I'm bad. No, at least I'm not going to lose anything important. Oh no, not a snow lion. Oh, we spread open. That's good. That's something we wanted, actually. So, fine. I'll spend a snow lion to do that. Perfectly happy to do that. Seems to be a parking lot with like school-sized parking spaces, so all the gardens have a place to set down. Keith just wants to use random because that's the only way she knows she'll win against me. Well, that's a boss card I don't think we've seen up there. That top one, that 83671. What is that? I can't wait to win you. Can I take that and make you play to the middle? No, I can make you play to the bottom, though. Which you can do, and then I can flip effortlessly. So go ahead and flip that if you want it. Go ahead. Oh, didn't want to. Wanted to flip that instead. Well, I can just take that. Okay. It's a draw. That's fine. No, I don't want to play using Trabia's rules. I wonder if I should have played a little more aggressively. Start with taking the corner. I hate playing first. I always prefer to play second. I'm going to take that. Thank you. I don't have that card either, though, whatever it is. Try points. Alright, now we just need to abolish random. Where am I standing? Am I not carrying Balam's rules? He's not asking to mix rules. It's probably bad. Should be a magazine on this screen. This NPC here has the card that I'm looking for, but I don't want to play random. How much money did I give them? Oh, okay. Even though I have like $300,000 that I can never spend on anything. Ah, there's a save point. I must not have Balam's rule set saved. All right. Have fun, Tech Squad. Thanks for doing what you do. I must still have Trabia's rules, even though I played Keistis. Try playing Keistis again, maybe? It looks like Trabia Garden has the same like make and model that Balam and Galbadia do. I wonder if... I mean, they probably didn't know how to move it, and then they got destroyed by missiles, so maybe it doesn't move now. Yeah, it didn't give me Balam's rules. Weird. Maybe no rule change happened or whatever. Alright, I'll keep taking cards off Keistis all day long. I should, like, use her own card against her. That'd be funny. Are we ciphering this? Not quite. Oh yeah, we can actually. I'm not sure if I have that card either. What is that, Bahamut? That can't be Bahamut. Tiamat, okay. If anything, Keistis is the creepy stalker. My goodness. Maybe I can't bring Balam. Oh, you know what? No, I can't bring Balam's rules into Trabia. Because Trabia's rule set has all of Balam's rules. So there's no way to play a mixed game. I've got to go somewhere else and get card rules. Because we spread open in Trabia and Balam's only rule is open, there's no way to play a mixed game there. That's got to be what's happening. That's fine. We can... Well, first let's go buy some Ultimas. And then I guess... we could literally just go anywhere else in the world and get some other rule. This still counts as Trabia, though, so there's no... we can't get other rules here. Shoot, I didn't think about that. Oh well, it's fine. Oh, this hasn't restocked yet. Fair enough. Will he still charge me to use it, I wonder? It's not restocked. No, I'm not going to give you money to draw from a bum point. Can I get my school? There we go. Okay, where can we go real quick? I guess nowhere real quick. Everywhere is real far away. Dalit looks like it's the closest. We need to cross this continent, which I don't think I can do. And there's Balam Town, but that also counts as Balam. Like, that's not going to be useful to us at all. Where's Dalit? North or south? North. So we don't actually have to do anything in Dalit as far as spreading rules. We just have to win a game. And there's nowhere quick to set the school up here, is there? There's a beach near Dalit because we fought turtles there. All the way over there, though. Well, whatever. I guess we're running a little bit. Ah. No, this is not the right beach. It's on the other side of the continent. Oh my goodness, it's going to be quicker to just go to Fisherman's Horizon at this point. That's what we'll do. Very slowly. Somewhere this bridge is... There we go. Alright, we just need to play one person here. So then we're going to do some save scumming when we get back. So we don't want to spread any of FH's rules. We just want to abolish random. Please tell me you play cards, so we have to go 7 screens deep into the city. He does not play cards. Rage grinding in Final Fantasy VI is pretty torturous. It's not going to be fun. Alright, so we have Sudden Death and Elemental here. That's fine. An 8-8 is a good corner to take first. That's okay. Cypher could take that. taking this weird thing. Alright, so I should be carrying FH's rules now. So when I go back to Trabia, it should start a game with random, elemental, and sudden death. So as long as I either win that game or don't lose anything important, what we're looking to do is abolish random. So we could spread elemental, we could spread sudden death, or we could abolish random. There's 3 things that can happen. Last time I did it, there wasn't even good like RNG manipulation for rage grinding in Final Fantasy VI. It really was just grind it out, sucker, and hope you had all the relevant enemy formations on the velts. Why does it put me back in garden? Why doesn't it just take me to directly to the cockpit? That 3-hour video I made wasn't really range grinding. That was just we were uncursing the Paladin shield. Rage grinding means actually getting every rage, which takes a lot longer than 3 hours. Can I cross this continent, or are there mountains? There are mountains in the way. Fair enough. Most of the actual rages that I got from that particular video, I don't think I ever used. I used that time to uncurse the shield and to learn spells for Realm and Terra, as I recall. It's in one of these little crannies, I think. Alright, so now I've got FH's rules. Actually, you know, let's actually use the save point that's in here, so we don't have to climb that wall every single time we screw this up. Also, there should be a Timber Maniacs here. Where's that at? Hold on. There should be a Weapons Monthly, too. Ooh, what do we have here? Nice. Really, Weapons Monthly? It says we should be able to get Weapons Monthly August, but we haven't gotten July yet, and we can't. And let's worry about this card first. Sure, selfie's fine. Oh without making me play first. Okay, so we've got Elemental, same random, and a whole bunch of stuff. I'll play the safe corner to start, see what he does. That's fine. He can flip this from the bottom, but no matter what he flips, I can take back. He can't use the same rule against me here, so that's also fine. So this is going to go to sudden death. Got some pretty rotten cards here, man. And he's going to take Keistis if he wins. So let's... He's got to play to the center if he wants to flip that, which he did not. Didn't think you were gonna. Yeah, I got a nice wall going here. Okay. With any luck, we can abolish random. Sudden death is spread. That's not what we're looking for. Got some good cards in my hand, though. I'll start with this and see if he wants to flip from the right or from the bottom. Okay. Taking the creeps. Sudden death is spread. I wonder if this is going to work on the same, like, refusal technique as the Queen of Cards movement. Like, if it decides when I talk to him what rule's going to be in play. So let's refuse once and then try again. See if we get different results. Yeah, you play first, nerd. What am I doing? Are you going to flip from the right? What are you doing? What are we doing today? That's what we're doing. I'm going to do this then. And then I'm going to do this. Then I think we're done. Cool. I want the blob. Alright, so now we're going to refuse twice and see if we can abolish random. At least it gave me almost all good cards. Like, I almost certainly win with this set. Can I do a 7/7 up top? I can. Start there. You can't flip a 4. You just can't do it. I can't really flip you either here, though. I'm going to do this. I'll play here, he'll flip the Moogle, then I'll flip with Renoa, and then I win. Elemental again. Not what I want. That's the working theory, Osser. Although we did just get Elemental twice in a row. And I've seen it take a lot longer to refuse than there were rule changes to be made. So that's 3. That's 4. How many possible rule changes are here? 1, 2... There's only 3 possible rule changes here, and we just refused them 3 times. So... Oh, that's the card that I was going to take from Kisus. That I thought I didn't have. I totally do have it. You have a... You don't have a 7 on the left, so that should be a safe first play. I don't like this situation very much. I can't do anything here. There's nothing I can do to win this game. Alright, where should I play this that I can flip it back? The problem is, like, the obvious play is this. To put Renoa in the corner to flip the turtle. But then he flips Renoa. Well, you know what? That might work. He'd have to flip Renoa from the bottom using the creep. And then I can flip the creep from the side. That might lead to a win. Because I can do something like this. And then he can't take anything from the bottom. So that is just barely a win for me. No, we're on elemental still. That's why the open rule is so important here. Let's play somebody else. Who else has cards? You have cards, old lady? No. Does the tech crew have cards? I don't know why I'm refusing, but... You go first, please. Alright, so we can just start ciphering you. Sometimes the random rule just gives you one of the best cards in your deck. And that's good. I'm going to put Ifrit down there. Making sure he can't same me with his last card. We're good. Alright, abolish random, please. Give me a blue dragon. Likes that elemental rule. What were we up to? 4 refusals? Let's try 4 refusals against the tech crew guy. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, let's try that. Don't spread elemental! Why do you guys like the elemental rules so much? Huh? What am I even holding? All kinds of nonsense. Do you have a 7 on the left? You don't, so this should be safe. I'm gonna flip that too. I can do it with this. And no matter where he flips that back from, as long as I make sure to keep my eye open for the sames. Good stuff. And I'm fine with Trabia having the rest of these rules. Alright, where's the Trabia graveyard at? They have names, Lank and Port. I might turn my AC down a little bit. Actually, just turn the fan down. Oh, I'm so sorry that you're playing Final Fantasy II, Chad. I really, really wish that I was not responsible for that. I mean, I hope you enjoy it, but chances are you won't, because it's such a terrible, terrible game. But I want you to know that I support you in spirit, and that sometime this year I will be sharing your pain. I want some more Thundaga. Not looking forward to doing Final Fantasy II. It's not going to be, like, awful. I'll make it work, but... Ah, here's a graveyard. Some Zambos. Alright, so what's supposed to be hidden here? There's supposed to be a Timber Maniacs here in the graveyard? And a Weapons Monthly in Trabia Garden. The Weapons Monthly thing is a little strange to me, so I'm going to see if I can look a little more in depth. We have everything up through June. After the Battle of the Gardens, July is in Balam Garden. No, it says I should be able to get August here. It's just hidden on this screen. Like right here. Oh, it is right there. Just hanging out off screen. Okay, so we got August. So there should be a Timber Maniacs out here in the graveyard. Got it. Which version of Final Fantasy 3 and 4 are you going to be playing? And then you should have a card for me. Yeah, all the tier is open. We've abolished everything else. Okay, that makes sense. Good, 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 good. The PSP version of 4? It's one of my favorite versions. I like the Steam version a lot too, though. I think they're so very different. I really do think of them as different games. Same thing with Final Fantasy 3. Like, the original Famicom version of Final Fantasy 3 is very, very different from any other version of the game. Do both. It's the way to do it. It's a draw. That's fine. You didn't have the card I wanted anyway. There's the card I'm looking for. Ooh, can I take that? I sure can. You have an Elnoil too? Oh, I can't take the Elnoil if I take Selfie. I'm so sad. So sad. What do you mod into? Elm guards. Windmills. Oh, we might actually end up doing this with this chubby chocobo. We might actually end up modding that later. We might end up modding a lot of this stuff, actually, repeatedly, once we get to Disc 4. Just to get these stones. Like, that might be a faster way to get 10 flares. Oh, I can get an energy crystal. I'm gonna do it. I think that'll let me make another weapon. Let's see if they've got an Ultima in stock. And oh, we need to go to Dalit next anyway to get the next Timber Maniacs on my lists. There should be 2 Timber Maniacs in Dalit that I can get now. At some point on Disc 3, we'll have a real airship, and travel across the world will not be so tedious. Of course, by that point in the game, you kind of don't have a lot of reason to visit a lot of different places anymore. Especially on Disc 4, there's very little reason to really want to go anywhere on Disc 4. Eventually I can do the shop stuff right from my main menu with Tonberry, but not yet. This is restocked, nice. It's 1,000 gold per Ultima. Seems worth it. I always have difficulty getting in the garden from coming out of this location for whatever reason. Oops. Alright, we'll go the other way actually. Spin around. On the mountains behind Balam here. I remember reading a piece, God, many years ago, explaining that the reason this game doesn't have like character themes, like individual characters in this game don't really have theme music. Like that was a stylistic choice because the story predominantly is about Squall and Renoa, and they didn't want other characters having themes to detract from that. Like having an in-universe song that represents the relationship between like the 2 main characters. They thought having individual character theme music would detract from that. I'm not sure how much I buy that argument, but I thought it was interesting because it's a contrast between this game and most of the other games in the series. No, I still can't make anything cool. Alright, we can move on with life now. Let's do... You know what? I'm not going to go back to dollar right now. Some of this miscellaneous travel stuff we'll be able to do on Disc 3 once we have a proper airship. Good night, Sarika. Thanks for hanging out, man. Like this little nook I found that I thought was going to go somewhere, but doesn't go anywhere. This is my little nook. You guys like it? That's the... Okay, we made it. Where are we going, though? We're going way down here. Probably a draw point in the nook. I got my strategy guide up there that has a really good world map that shows where all the draw points are on the overworld, but I'm just not interested. I don't think there is a Final Fantasy game in the main series, at least, other than maybe 2 that I don't think has a really strong soundtrack. 5, I guess. I don't think 5's soundtrack is particularly strong. Hey, look who's here. For some reason, next to the orphanage. Oh, I need to make sure that I can't screw this up, actually. I really don't know. Because it's going to ask me to give a whole bunch of orders, and I can pick which ones I want to give, and some orders are better than others. Prepare attack, prepare defense, take care of junior classmen. That should really be it. Then there's a little mini game where you gotta punch a guy. Okay. I don't think there's anything here we can screw up. Prepare attack. Prepare defense. Take care of junior classmen. What to do with the hot dogs? How come it's not being, like, selecting them? Did I just pick, like, the same orders repeatedly? Collect the hot dogs, store everything in the secret shelter. Don't leave anything for the enemy. I mean, unnecessary. Need to make sure those hot dogs are taken care of, damn it. Okay, we can get out of here now. Can't bring Renoa. Selfie can continue to come. Bring Irvine and then Junction Exchange. Irvine to Renoir. I already equipped it, so it doesn't matter. Unless you unequipped all my GFs, which is something the game does do sometimes. No, it looks like they didn't. The elusive red-tailed deer. Like, oh man, it's about to go down. Gotta get out of here. Wait, why did we go to this floor? I thought we were going to the quad. Quad's downstairs, Squall. What are you doing? There's a save point here. That's kind of strange. Now the internal conflicts taken care of now that we killed the big fat paycheck guy. Zell, are you giving orders without my permission? Here you go. Can we get back to important matters now? Like people not dying? Irvine's conflict was not wanting to fight Sorceress Idea. I don't think Irvine has any particular... Because remember, he's the only one that didn't have his memories of his childhood wiped clean. So, like, Irvine probably... Well, I mean, certainly, he said as much. Feels stronger connections with us than with any other particular garden. could also just be that, like, he realized, like, the garden is under control of the sorceress. Like, freeing the garden from Sorceress Hidea's control might be a priority for him because he has friends or, like, ex-girlfriends or whatever, or teachers that he liked in the school that are under control of an evil military dictatorship, and he wants to see them liberated. And now they're going to launch motorcycles at us, which is just rude. This is ridiculous and also kind of awesome. Because some number of these guys don't make it, right? Like some... Like, if you launch 100 of these guys, like, maybe 90 of them land in a way that they don't just immediately slide off and crash. Okay, junction exchange. It really doesn't, this really doesn't matter who we swap to who, we just need to make sure we have something on. Actually, no, this does matter a little bit, because we want Zell to have Dark Side. Probably want to heal Zell if he's going to be using Dark Side. Actually, everybody but Squall can use a heal here. Kesis is like, really? We're doing this now? We can't get back to work? No, this whole scene is awesome. This is the big set piece at the end of Disc 2. We're almost to the end of Disc 2. So it's the whole scene, the whole sequence is really great. And then you get like 2 big boss fights right in a row at the end. You get 2 GFs here. Like, there's a lot of cool stuff going on. Kind of weird, like, so Renoa falls down and she's like dangling from the edge of garden. No BS, we leave her there for like 45 minutes. Like, her fingers must be made of solid titanium. So Kesis is equipped with a whip. Like, it's literally the weapon she uses. She literally has something like a rope on hand. Zell and Kesis never figure anything out. So they, like, have to go and tell Big Papa Squall, like, Squall, solve all our problems for us. Why not cast Float? How about that? We have like 300 floats. Cast Float on Renoa. Renoa probably has floats stocked. I could go into the menu right now and give her 100 floats. Then she can just save herself. Alright, Odin's got this one. Where's my water? It's way back here. Urgh. Odin's got this one, guys. Don't worry. Renoa's fingers are the strongest thing in the game by far. She has 100 Ultimas junctioned to each finger. That's how she's able to hang on so long. Guess we should drop a save. In fact, I'm gonna actually look and see. Yeah, it's her fault that she's dangling there. She can fix this problem herself. It's not my fault. controlling Squall now. Who has my... Oh, Zell can't come. I came out here with Irvine and Selfie. That's who I'm going to stick with. So Zell ran all the way up here just so Squall could tell him, hey, figure out a way to save Renoa. Like, he could have done that from the quad. That's where he started. Zell's really dumb, is my point. Alright, I'd do some junction exchange here. You had Dark Side. I don't really care which of these people have Dark Side. That's fine. You, I think, ended up with Squall stuff, and we're going to take all of Renoa's... Now Renoa does not have any float magic. Now she's actually screwed. Let's just make sure that we have the right junctions. We do. Always Stocksmith. Oh, no, we can't. Never mind. Need to pop a few of these potions, actually. Well, yes, when Zell runs back out there, he's going to have access to the same exact resources and materials as he did when Renoa first fell. So he decided there was nothing he can do. He ran to tell Squall. Squall told him, hey, go back and figure it out. He's like, oh, that's what I should do. I should go back and figure it out. Also, I guess we've tipped our hand, and now Zell knows that there is like a secret hot dog storage location somewhere in Garden. Like, I guess Galbadia had all the cool tech. Like, Balam's thing is that we use GFs and we use, like, magic. Galbadia's thing looks like they had all the cool tech. I wonder what Trabia's, like, specialty was. You guys ready for a cool transition? Oh, I'm right here. We're in the room. Oh, cool transition. I love it. Trabia had a blog team. Well, they had Selfie for sure. Yeah, that must be it. They specialize in rocket launchers. They're stealth ops. That's it. That's it. Okay, so they're like the Foxhound seed training ground. That's why they had to transfer Selfie. They're like, listen, you're way too loud. We love you, girl, but you've got to go to a much louder place. We can't handle you here. Some GFs learn stuff. You're down to dumb stuff. That's fine. You're down to dumb stuff. You're completely done. You're down to dumb stuff. You are still working on stuff. That's great. Also still working on stuff. Also still working on stuff, although there's not a lot there. I mean, there's really nothing here that I want. I'm not sure what else he gets access to. Still working on Speed J. Ramming speed. Renault is still holding on, somehow. If we get up there and the doctor's like, hey, they're about to ram us, I'm gonna throw her off the school. Like, if that's the big secret. Maybe the doctor should be in charge. She seemed to have a good head on her shoulders. Zell is such a failure. No, there's no rope anywhere in Garden. We completely banished rope from... Nowhere within a 400-mile radius of Garden is there rope. I mean, we're about to ask him to do something very patently unsafe, so... We get to fight the evil hockey players here in a minute, though. Well, I'm sure Irvine has macked on enough of the ladies here during his tenure in our little group that he's known, at least by reputation. Nita's like, hell yeah, let's go. I should probably heal Squall too, because he's got a solo for a bit. I can always take his hit points back down if I need to. Ignoring you. And then suddenly a health bar for whatever reason. I love the emergency slides. So good. Also fun. Oh, punch. Also kind of a weird scene here. Blocked him. Can't always see what the characters are doing in this scene because of what the camera is doing, but... Oops. Oh, that's it. We're dead. Oh, I killed him too, though. We should get a draw at least. Try again with more health. Remember kicking not being useful here. My basic goal is to block, but then, like when I see him block, punch. So it's kind of alternating punches and blocks, but for a lot of the battle, you can't see what he's doing or what you're doing. We get to see the awesome fun slide again, though. That's nice. He blocked. Oh, see, the loading screen ate my punch. Maybe I should just kick. Whatever you do, Squall, don't cast a cure spell on yourself. That would be just dumb. All I'm doing is spamming kick right now. All he has to do is kick me once and I lose. But he hasn't figured that out yet. Haha! Yeah, kicks are not very good. Maybe we just go to spamming punch. I could just gunblade the thing right here. Like, there's really no reason I shouldn't be able to just kill this monster right here. So kicking is just really to interrupt punches, it feels like. As long as I just do this. Like, he can interrupt me. But as long as I start my punch first before he does, I should always win the punch. Is that... This whole scene is just spam punch and you just win? Is that the idea here? Or is it just because I had to play it 3 times in the game? Like, alright, just give it to him. Just let him... Goodness. It's fine, she just dangled there through all of those collisions and... That dude's fighting with a spear? That's pretty awesome. There's the rocket launchers. Selfie must be in the area. It's kind of strange there are no lions anywhere in this world. I guess there's the snow lion. That's about it. Alright, let's bust in. It's definitely up there in terms of nice looking PS1 games. It's definitely one of the best. definitely got to be Selphie. She's so underleveled compared to everybody else. Metal Gear Solid has some technically impressive graphics, but in terms of like actually looking better, I think Final Fantasy games win that particular duel. Alright, now it's time to get lost for a while, because it's all about like finding card keys or something in here. Like we gotta get 3 different card keys before we can be done, and there's GFs to get here. I mean, Cypher did try to assassinate the president, and then he attacked, like, a bunch of cities and stuff. So... maybe you shouldn't let him go back. Like, the thing to remember is, like, all the graphics in this game are pre-rendered, too. Like, I don't need death. I could use some life, though. Like, all the backgrounds and, like, the major movie sequences in this game are all pre-rendered. They're not actually being generated in-engine. Like, these are not, like, polygonal environments that the characters are navigating. Whereas Metal Gear Solid, they are. So there's a lot of things that Metal Gear Solid's environments were able to do that this game cannot do because of the nature of, like, having to have these individual static screens. Card key 1 is get. I don't want to do any farming right now. I'm just more interested in getting the story out of the way. Interested in finding like draw points too and stuff, I guess. But I think we want to go back downstairs now and use this card key somewhere. I mean, in the absolute sense, there's a lot of 2D games on the PS1 that I think look even better than this. Because the polygonal graphics of this game are never going to look as nice as, like, the really good sprite work of the time. Some Dispel. No, I don't really want haste. I want to dispel. Oh well. Yeah, I could go to 300 triple here if I really wanted to against Cerberus. I'm not going to. I'm just going to draw. I don't think you have to draw anything, actually. You just get the GF for winning the fight. I think I already know this. Oh, I didn't. This is the entrance. Yeah. This goes where? Another hallway. There we go. Do I not have move find equipped? I remember there being a draw point on this screen, but we got evil hockey players. Ah, there is a draw point. I think it's Blizzaga, because that makes sense, right? No, it's Protect. I'm so dumb. Who knows? We have to see the evil hockey players. Keep on rocking in Galbadia. Oh, it's like a... It's like their cheerleader slogan. Come on, evil hockey players, where are you at? Where are the evil hockey players at? I'm not crazy, right? There are evil hockey players here. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Best monster in Final Fantasy history right here. Evil hockey players. And I don't even get to draw from them. Odin's going to handle this. Odin's like, I hate Canada so much. Ooh, we just chopped him in half. Alright, alright. Kind of gruesome. They're going to have to come out and clean the ice after this. Siren and Carbuncle learning this stuff. I think Siren's just done. Yeah, she's just done. Carbuncle. Go ahead and learn the abilities that we'll probably never use. Okay, there's card 2. Nothing I want. Have better spells and you might last longer. So they don't want me to come into the foreground here. This should be back in the main hall. Not quite. Nothing in these little rooms. Tiny little lecture halls. This was a locked 3, right? That's not locked at all. It's just impenetrable barrier. Oh yeah, I played Parasite Eve. Parasite Eve's a magnificent game. I've got a playthrough of it on my YouTube channel, actually. Back in the archives. Complete playthrough of Parasite Eve and the Chrysler Building. Parasite Eve is a fantastic game. I would love to see a modern remake of it. The problem is that there are licensing issues with using the name Parasite Eve, so any potential remake would have to navigate those issues, and probably Square Enix is not interested in doing so. That's one of the reasons that the game in the series that we don't talk about doesn't have the name Parasite Eve in the title. Take some life. Yeah, I remember at the time, because this game came out a little bit after Parasite Eve. And at the time, I thought Parasite Eve was such an amazing leap in like graphical fidelity, especially over Final Fantasy VII. But thinking, oh, but it's like an 8 or 10 hour long game, and there's not really that many areas to it. Like, obviously, because it's a much, much smaller game, they can make it look way, way better, and it can be really cinematic. Like, that was their first one that was billed as, like, the cinematic RPG. And then Final Fantasy VIII came out that has, like, the same level of fidelity, but it's also a fully featured, like, 50-plus hour RPG. So, yeah, this I remember thinking that at the time. This is where we won all those El Noel cards back in the day. Should be able to grab some triples here. Woo! That was not a terrific Rensakuken. Oh, is that it? Are you done? You had 8,000 health? Okay. Fair enough. I have to get my spreadsheet out here to decide who's going to get Cerberus. Ability 3, so it's probably going to be Selfie. Because I think... Selfie's the only one without ability 3 right now. Yeah. You've got it, and you've got it. So we get paid the motor to Squall. So Selfie has Quez, Siren, Leviathan, and now Cerberus. Hit junction literally does not matter because her hit rate's already 255. Quez is learning garbage. Shiva's learning garbage. Ifrit's done. Siren is done. Brother's learning whatever. You guys are learning some big boy stuff. Let's go ahead and learn Speed J. You know what? I made this distinction in Final Fantasy X, but this game, Initiative and First Strike, are different too. Call shot, that's useful. Can we leave? No. We can never leave. Just need to find the room with the third card key in it, and then we can go finish this disc. I forget if I have to fight Cypher first or not. I think you do. You gotta fight Cypher, then Edea, I think. Fight the Cypher at the end of all 3 discs. What are you? Look at this horrible thing. It's like a weird raccoon scorpion disaster. I want to see what Cerberus mods down into, actually. 100 lightweights? Is that triple? That can't be triple. Turns into haste. Or 100 of them turn into one. So the Cerberus card, we can get 1 auto haste, where the Kyros card, we got 3 auto hastes. So yeah, I'm not interested in that, modding that card at all. Not even a little bit. I remember this room. This room where Squall had his little meltdown. Not really sure where I'm going. This is the guy that Trouble wants me to farm, I think. Doesn't really have anything I want. Alright, Brothers learned a thing. Oh, I didn't give you a third. I did give you a third ability. Okay, cool. Brothers. You got lots of spots left. There must be other stuff for you to learn. Go ahead and get the rest of your junctions. I think this is the room where we fight Idea, but we have to go upstairs first for some reason. How do I get out of this room? Oh no, I'm trapped in here forever. No, there we go. I can't speak to this game's popularity in Japan, but I know a lot of people in North America did not like it at the time. Like, obviously it was popular, but so many people wanted... Like, people, I think a lot of people played Final Fantasy VII as their first Final Fantasy game. Like, they didn't understand going into the series that the whole series is kind of experimental. Like, they frequently change the rules on how the game mechanics and stuff work. So people played Final Fantasy VII and expected the next game to be just like Final Fantasy VII again. And it is in a lot of ways, but it's also not in a lot of ways. So a lot of people were turned off on this game very early on. It wasn't the blockbuster smash that 7 was. The game also doesn't do a lot to disincentivize you from playing it in a very boring way. Because I know that I summoned a lot of GFs when I first played the game. And that is kind of a boring way. You could win the game like that, but it's pretty boring. You've got nothing worth taking. I did 8,000 damage to you, dude. What do you mean is that all I've got? You're casting second tier magic on me. Breaking the game with Chocobo World is something I never did until I played it on Steam. And we did it accidentally. Like, I had no idea that exploit existed. It's just something we stumbled into accidentally. It was really funny. Alright, we can go up to 34 with fire, 37 with Blizzara, 41 with water. Let's give him all the hastes we have. And I'm gonna just... God, we're almost full on magic. Whatever, that's fine. Do you have any hastes? Hang, you got 65. Where'd you get 65 hastes? What? Yeah, there we go. That's the good stuff. Yeah, that Chocobo World X-Play was so fun. Because we didn't realize what was happening at first, but yeah, like, just infinite items on disc 2. Just, you can get infinite everything forever. What does this one guy think he's gonna do? What is, like, Alex here think he's gonna accomplish? What's the hardest game in the series? I don't think any Final Fantasy game is really hard once you learn the mechanics of each one. This isn't where I want to be. Final Fantasy II is the hardest in terms of its game mechanics are almost entirely opaque. It's really, really difficult to make any progress in that game without having somebody explain how the mechanics work or reading it out of a walkthrough. And the walkthroughs are pretty bad for the game. A lot of just the material you can find online about how to play it has a lot of inaccurate or very inefficient information in it. It's an incredibly opaque game. And that does translate into it being pretty difficult because, like, you can fight through a whole dungeon of monsters and completely one-shot all of them and not take any damage, and then get to the boss, and the boss does 100 times more damage than any of the monsters do, and none of your attacks touch it. Just because of the way the leveling mechanics work and magic mechanics work, and... But I tend not to think of that sort of thing as difficulty. I tend to think of that sort of thing as being a bad video game. So I'm going to go with Final Fantasy II with that asterisk. Alright, let's not forget to draw from Idea, because she has our next GF. And then I think we're not able to, like, go back to the world map for quite some time. I think we're locked into the next story sequence for a little while at least. This particular scene, this one and the one in the speech she gives in Galbadia, you really have to read in Sorceress Ultimisha's voice to really understand what she's talking about. Oh, Cypher's playing again? Just stock some Demi, why not? Oh, what horrible thing is she gonna do here? It's gonna be fractional damage. If so, I'm just gonna completely destroy her with limit breaks. That was fractional damage. Nothing to worry about. That looked like it just cut my HP in half. Cool. See, I had a real breezy playthrough of Final Fantasy III not long ago. That game's only difficult if you don't know what to do in each area. Once you've played the game once, I kind of like always use the same jobs every time I play that game. Especially the remake. Like the trick to the remake of Final Fantasy III is pick a thief and a monk early and then never ever change their jobs. By the halfway point in the game, they will be so strong they'll carry anything else you could possibly do. The dragon boss is just RNG. What is it? Garuda is just RNG. There's just nothing. Just turn yourself into dragoons and jump and cross your fingers. You'll either win or you won't. Like, again, I don't really count that kind of thing as difficulty. That's just a coin flip. Okay, so that's the end of disc 2. We had to determine who gets Alexander. I want... Is it Diablos that has... Dark Side? I think it is. I think I... Because I want them to... I want that person to have status junction attack. Does Alexander learn that? No. Learns ability 3, but I didn't need that. I guess we'll start with this. Because we really don't need any of his abilities at all. So we'll just put... Alexander on... Really doesn't matter. It just really doesn't matter. So we'll just give them to... I think Renoa. Yeah, Shiva, Diablos, Tanderi, and Alexander. It's fine. Just to get Alexander the experience. See, I barely even grind in Final Fantasy 1. I know that game so well. Like, usually I might have to do a couple of fights. In the first ocean areas of the game to learn lightning magic before the Marsh Cave, but other than that... no, we're not. We need to go... Here, let me mark on my list here that we're giving Alexander to the dark side user. See, I don't even think Final Fantasy 1 is that tedious. I mean, we did a lot of level grinding when I played it for this series. And it's still, I think we finished the game in 3 sessions. It was real quick. And I opened every single treasure box in the game and got all the equipment. Like, it's such a short game for me that I don't think of Final Fantasy 1 being, like, in terms of it being difficult at all. This is the library. There should be a magazine. in the Balam Training Center now. The encounter rate is exactly what it needs to be in Final Fantasy 1. I turn it down by 50% when I play randomizer, but otherwise the encounter rate doesn't bother me. Not 100% sure where this magazine is supposed to be in this area, but it is supposed to be in this area. I'm gonna get killed by these guys if I'm not careful. We just finished playing 10, and I don't like 10 very much. We got through it, but I complained a lot. People were like, man, you're complaining about this game a lot. I'm like, yep, sure am. There it is. I like 9, but I feel like I like it less each time I play it. I think 9 has some areas that are really tedious. 9 has some areas that I just never look forward to playing when I go through it. Is Zell wearing his uniform? What's up? Weird. See, games having bad stories doesn't bother me. I don't play video games for story, typically. I really don't care. If the game is Final Fantasy V, I've played literally once a year at least since 2012 because of the Final Fantasy V Fiesta. I don't even notice the story anymore. I just enjoy playing the game. Let's take Selphie and Irvinio. Do we want to go to Dalit first? And here, let me do some clearing here. We got all the Chocobo stuff. We got Trabia Garden stuff. They're going to ask us to find the White Seed ship next, I think. We have July and August weapons. So the only weapons magazine left is in the Laguna Flashback. The Combat King we can buy from Esthar. We've got Odin, we did the Card Club, we did Shumi Village, we did Windhill. Obel Lake is something that's still on the agenda, but I think we have to wait till we get Ragnarok. On the White Seed ship, we have to talk to all the NPCs, we have to get a Timber Maniacs, we have to get a card from Zone. So I'm going to move this up to the top because that's coming up next. Alright, just clearing up my list here. Chrono Trigger is a Final Fantasy game as far as I'm concerned. It's on my list to play here. It's on this, the list of Final Fantasy games we're going to play. Let's go to Edia's house first. That's ostensibly why we're over here to begin with. Octopath Traveler didn't look like anything I would be interested in. See, I think there's lots of difference between characters in Final Fantasy VI, because everybody has their own, like, special, like, attack command, and some of them are really good, like Sabin, and most of them aren't. So... Everybody's got 100 Curaga and has had 100 Curaga since almost the beginning of the game. Not quite the beginning of the game, but... What's my next card, by the way? We just got Cerberus. My next card is Idea, and she's actually... I can get it here. So I want to drop a save before I go in here, because I got to play some cards. The thing is, though, Sabin is totally a mage, because all of his blitzes key off of his magic stats, so you still want to raise his magic power. Not sure why she had to do that. What region is this? This must count as Centra. I'm not interested in mixing rules here, I don't think. Wait, Trabia just has open. No, this is safe. I can mix this. This is safe to mix. Oh, she has random, though, and same plus. Okay, this is tricky. So we either have to put up with random until... Ugh. We either have to put up with random until we win her card, or we have to try to abolish random here. Let's see what happens after this one game. I don't have anything safe I can play. She can take anything I have. Is this safe? No. I feel like we've got to bait her into taking something that I can then, like, double flip. Alright, if you take this from the top, I can retake from the middle. And then if you take it from the bottom, I can retake from the top. So I'm thinking we'll do this. And then I can do this. just gave me terrible cards. Oh, I didn't notice the plus. Well... Alright, so we have to be more careful against her there. We have to try to abolish random here. We want to mix rules, but not spread open. As long as we don't spread open here, we can continue getting rules from Balam. Is my magazine still downstairs? Okay, the must have the magazine still. Okay. Same plus are kind of aggravating too, but I think I've only got to win this one card from her here. Okay, what can I safely corner up as? You've got an 8 on the side. You can take anything I put down. It really doesn't matter. I'm going to put the weakest card in the middle, and God help us all. No, my last Elnoil card. She's gonna take it. Can I do a plus here? I can do 12-7 with that turtle. I can do 9-8, or I can do 11-4. So I can't plus there. And I can't take anything he's got on the board. I'm gonna be careful about this, I think. Oh my god. Fine. Take it. I can always reset. You can't reset. I want to get rid of same and plus and random from here. Any of those outcomes are fine. Or if I just happen to win the card off of her is also fine. Here's the card. Nothing I can do about that down there. Can I corner up? Looks like I can safely corner up. Looks like she had the same idea, actually. Can't same that. That's 8-10. I'm not gonna be able to plus it either. I'm looking to make sure that they can't plus me on top. You can. With that stupid spider, you can plus my Chocobo. 7-4 is 11, 9-2 is 11. So I've got to play something to the top up there. Plussing... What does A count as for purposes of plus, I wonder? It doesn't... Well, 7 and 11... I don't think she can plus off of the Adea card, but she can plus off of the Chubby Chocobo up there. So I've got to protect it. We'll do it with this. Alright, that's... I don't have a same option here. Do I have a plus option? 7, 9... 6. No, I do not. I don't know if this is safe. Okay, looks like it was. Like, I can't flip anything, though. Let's see if she flips everything with this card. Yep. Hey man, Sid gave me that card. Kind of. It's really kind of dumb how the random rule is the only way the player can lose a game of Triple Triad after a certain point. Like, it's really the only way you can lose. She's going to corner up down there. What am I going to do? Do I have any way to make these A's work for me? Can I get a plus somehow down there? I need a 7 on the side. No, okay, so that goes to 14. I need way too high. That goes to a 12. I would need a 9. That goes to an 11. I would need an A. That goes to 15. I would need an A. So no, I can't get it off the side. What about the top? I'd need an A. I'd need an A. I don't have one. Cards are just terrible. She can take absolutely anything that I play. Whatever. Put the worst card in the middle and see what happens. It's just so much faster to actually just lose the game and reset than it would be to run through every single possible iteration of what might happen next. I should guilt trip her, be like, oh, by the way, like, yeah, you know, my friend, she's in a coma now because you're an evil sorceress and you know, cast a spell on her. It would really make her feel better if you just gave us the card with your face on it. I mean, you don't have to, but it's kind of literally the least you could do after trying to kill us for weeks. Combo is fine. If it was just combo, then the combo is a rule that's always in play if you have same or plus or both. It's the fact that I can't pick my own cards that makes this obnoxious. And I have to mix rules, otherwise I don't have open. I can turtle here. Let's see what she does. That takes her turtle spot. she's gonna go there, huh? Cool. And if you draw, no rule changes happen. Ugh. I mean, there's nothing I can do here. There's nothing I can do with these cards. This is a really garbage hand. Sure, do that. I don't have a 4/4 that I could play here. Can't take that. That's the one rule change that doesn't help me. Any other rule change would help me immensely. That's the one rule change that doesn't do anything at all for me. I guess a draw does spread rules, though. It must just be random if rules spread. She's going to turtle that corner. Could I turtle a corner? I think I can, actually. I'm going to... Who can turtle the hardest? Okay, I can flip that. I don't have a way to get a same or a plus out of it. If I do that, she's got a 9/6. She can plus that if I do this. But if I do this, she can't plus that. Sure. Oh, I didn't mean to talk to you again. Let's get back to the cards. Cards! There we go. Give me some actually good cards to work with this time, though. If I turtle here, he can... She can flip with Ultimecia, but that leaves her Ultimecia open, and then I can flip back. I'd do it, too. I'll do it. You can't do anything about this. Happy to help. That's 14/10. That's 11. That's way too much. Let's put her on the defensive. Let's make her flip something from the center. Or not. She's not saming with a 3/2, so that's going to be an 8/3 or an 8/13. It doesn't help. Or a 10/13 or a 10/10. So she can plus my iguana. So we'll do this. Should protect my iguana. Open rule spread, that's not what I want. If we abolish sane, that's good. If we abolish plus, that's good. If we abolish random, that's really good. If we spread open, though, I can't make any more rule changes here without flying halfway across the earth. I guess it's possible Sid likes Balam rules still. I wonder if that's the case. But if I spread open, Balam rules don't help me. Ugh, I don't want to play first. Put the worst card in the middle, make her dance around it. Never mind, we don't ever have to play a game in this region again. We might still want to abolish random from here, though. Yeah, I think we still want to work on abolishing random from here. Because I've been told you can't make rule changes on Disc 4. So any rule changes we want to make before Disc 4. He does like Balam rules. Oh no, I still have Trabia rules. Because nothing has happened here yet. Alright, I guess we're done conversing because people are repeating themselves now. Should really be punching Sid. This is kind of an interesting scene. How, like, they're still discussing what Ultimisha is going to do, but Squall is too preoccupied to pay attention. Yeah, I think we do want to abolish random from there. We'll get to Disc 4, and the only NPC that will have a random rule will be the one from Lunar Gate. There's a chocobo forest. Oh, I'm so glad we're done with chocobos. What's funny is Squall was trying to make that point during the Battle of the Gardens, and his friends were getting pissed off at him about it. Like, listen, Renoa is not the only one in danger. There's other people to worry about. Squall, you suck. I don't want to abolish random in Lunar Gate. I want Lunar Gate, because Lunar Gate has all the rules, and I want it to stay that way. When we get to Disc 4, I want to have one location with access to every single rule. So we're not changing anything in Lunar Gate. But, because random is detrimental, I want to abolish it from everywhere else. It's not a perfect save unless I can play cards with every single rule. So we just want to abolish random here. Same plus I can deal with. Same plus I'll work with. Can you overpower 6? Not right away. You can make that argument all day long. Feel free. So we have... Okay, so she can plus me on the bottom. She can plus me either way, actually. But if she pluses me on the top, she only gets 1 card. As opposed to 2. I can plus her first, can't I? Okay, so she was too preoccupied with getting that card. She still has the ability to plus on the bottom, but she's decided not to. And now she can't plus on the side either, as long as I don't screw it up. It's not what I wanted. Anything but that. Literally any rule change but that. It's not the near perfect save, it's the almost perfect save. Also, I do way, way less work this way. Like, imagine how many games of cards I'd have to play in the Lunar Gate to abolish all the rules except open. I'm gonna safely turtle. Ooh, can I do it up here, though? Let's do it up here. I can plus. It's mine. What are you doing with that 8-3? Nothing. You're not doing nothing with that 8-3. There you go. Flip me on the bottom. Do what you want. I don't know if this is safe or not. It gives her a 5-6. And gives her a 5-8. This should be fine. I think. And then I just play to the draw. No rule change. Yeah, there's an NPC who shows up at the Lunar Crash site that gives you access to Lunar Gate rules, but I don't want to change any rules at Lunar Gate at all. That's kind of the plan. Oh, these cards suck. Well, you can't flip this one immediately, so I guess we'll start here. Go ahead, flip it. As long as I play to a draw, I'm happy. Like, we're going after rule changes now. That 6/3 poses a threat to me here, doesn't it? Yeah, because she can use a plus if I flip with that. What if I flip with this? I think that's safer. Now what's her plan? She's planning to put a same down on the bottom. She can same either way, actually. Well, let's flip it. And it keeps spreading the wrong rule regardless. Trabia has open, and that's it. Actually, this is probably going to be easier to do in Windhill. I don't need to do this here. Windhill plays by central rules, I think. Doesn't it? Windhill probably has much weaker players that I can use. That is a large chicken with feathers for ears. You know what? I respect that. Cards? Cards? I didn't realize there was a draw point down here. Like Dispel? Dispel's the good times. Cards. Yeah, weaker cards should be easier to play against. Although not like incredibly weak, still pretty good. You have to play to the middle. Do that. Which I like. Alright, this is going to take a long time. I don't think there's a way to speed this process up. I guess everybody in Windhill has awesome cards. What about you? What about you? Well, this is a pretty awesome hand that I've got here. We're not going to get a hand like that again. Certainly didn't. What mechanism do you think they use to randomly determine their cards in their hands? Can't flip a 5. What can you do with that 7-6? Nothing. What can you do with that 7-6? Still nothing, surely. Please abolish random. Literally any other rule change helps me. Any other rule change helps me here except that one. The problem with spreading open to this region is Balam, the only rule they have is open. So I can't run back to Balam and get Balam's rules again to affect another rule change here. Let's start turning him down. So we've refused him once. This is a pretty terrible hand. This is a pretty garbage, completely crap hand. Let's put a 1-1 on the board. Oh, did you flip my 1-1? Say it ain't so. Can I do anything with this 2-6? I cannot. Oh, that was a plus. I didn't even realize. Well, okay. I'll take it, I guess. That 6-5 can't hurt me here. Spread nothing. Wow, look at this hand, and I'm playing first. Well, oh, that's grody. That's grody. It really doesn't matter then. We just have to pull to win this. We'd have to pull off a pretty astoundingly good plus pretty early, or as our last move, right? Not early. Early and late are the same thing. Scraped that one out. Give me an Abyss Word. Why not?
This is the 4th time we've seen that. Ostensibly, any rule change, the rule changes have an equal chance of happening. We could abolish random, abolish same, abolish plus, or spread open, and we've seen the 4th one happen 4 times in a row. RNG in this game is a sick joke. It's not real. Alright, so we're going to turn him down once. We're going to turn him down twice. You're playing first, which is good. Can you do anything with an 8-3? Well, I should probably try to flip him. I'm gonna. If you want to flip, you have to play to the center. Okay. I'm okay with this. We have a 5-6 situation here that I can't capitalize on at all. Can he? No, he can't do anything with it either. Okay. You know what? I'm going to put an A on the board. That leaves... He's got a 3. I don't think this is... He can do anything with this. Good. Nothing. Let's refuse him and then play. Well, he didn't. That's it. He's done with rule changes. Yeah, the problem with denying, though, is eventually they get tired of asking you if you want to mix rules, and then from that point, you don't have the opportunity anymore. So, I want to mix rules. That's the only way we can affect a rule change, but 1, 2, 3. Now let's play. There is a draw point out there. I can't corner at all with this. He's going to take this. He's going to start by taking this. Yep. Whatever, let's get stupid. We're going to have to get a good plus somewhere. I got a 5-5. That's not going to help. I got a 4-7 on the other side. Fifth time we've seen that. Let's try grabbing the magic, I guess, and then trying... Look at a full draw point 26 times? Nah. No thanks. 1, 2, 4. Okay, let's go. Maybe some good cards this time. We're able to manipulate this guy's RPG just by refusing, or his RNG by refusing playing games. That's how we've been doing it up until now, and it works. Eventually it works. Doesn't start out working, apparently. You don't have a 7 on the left, so I can start with this. What can you do with a 4-6? Nothing, nothing, nothing. Okay. What can you do with a 7-9? You can plus that. But not this. You can plus that as well. Can you do with a 7-8? No. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's try that. These are not terrible. I can turtle the corner. There's a way I could flip him though. This L-Noil could flip, and then he'd have to play to the center. I think I like that. That's what we'll do to start with. Okay. Do I have a way to use this 6-4? I do not. Do I have this? Am I safe? I hope so. God damn it. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Obviously, we're stuck in like RNG seed hell right now. We're going to take a random encounter. That tends to do some stuff. I'm not convinced that looking at a draw point 26 times is going to do anything. That just... It's all superstition. I don't have any evidence that any of this does anything at all. I have actually done some searching for like technical documents about this version of the game, like to see if anybody's reverse engineered the code to find out exactly what the RNG function looks like, and there's just no good data out there on it. So I'm not convinced any of this actually works. But we are clearly in some kind of weird RNG situation because we've got a 1 out of 4 chance happen 6 times in a row now. What was I doing? Saving again. I don't doubt the draw points have a counter attached to them, but I haven't seen any evidence that that influences anything to do with cards. The only thing I know for sure that influences cards is talking to somebody and saying no when they offer you a game. That's the only thing I know for certain will affect anything. to do with rules, because that's the only thing that we've tried that's has any kind of consistent effects, but it's not having a consistent effect right now. Right now, nothing at all is happening. And this is why one of the reasons why I don't want to abolish all rules from Lunar Gate, because if it's taking an hour to do this one rule in this one location, imagine committing to all rules in all locations. Just a nightmare. What do you got on top? A 7? So you're going to flip me no matter what I do if I take that dragon. But I think I'm still going to take it. Okay, we got a 7-3. Which I can't do anything about. There's nothing I can do here. I'm just going to put this weak sauce one in the corner. Like, that time nothing happened. So clearly I've done something to the RNG, because this time the first game didn't change any rules, rather than spread open. Ugh. This should be safe as a opening salvo. Is that 3-6 going to do anything to me? Doesn't look like it. No, we're fine. Or not. God. Oh, comboed you back, nerd. You fat pile of jerks. Watch, he's going to take Idea here, and then it's going to give me the rule change I want. Nope, it didn't give me the rule change I want. Alright, here's what we're going to do. Here's the new plan. Here's the new killer strat. This is what's gonna work. Okay, we're gonna friggin' sail all the way up to Shumi Village and buy some more Ultimas, and then we're gonna sail all the way back. And that's gonna do the situation. Let me look at my card list here. Is there any particular reason I care about Sentra's rules? Let me take a look here. It might not even gain me anything to abolish random from this particular rule. From this particular region, rather. So, this is saying that I can spread and abolish rules on Disc 4. I'm getting mixed information about that. I'm not... some sources say you can do it. Some sources say that you can't do it. Each of the CC group members count as a different region. Apparently, yeah, this is another source that's saying you can change rules on disc 4. So, okay, here's the conundrum. If I can change rules on disc 4, this is actually saying there's no card club member that uses Galbadia's rule set. I don't think I care about Galbadia's rule set, though. If it's possible to change rules on disc 4, it'll be theoretically possible for me to get any combination of rules on any character that'll play cards with me on disc 4 because the Lunar Gates rules are going to all be intact. If it's not possible to change rules on disc 4, it's my understanding the only card player that has cards that I'll need is going to be the one with Trabia's rule set, and Trabia's rules are already good. And I'll still have access to the other rules on the Lunar Gate player. I need to win... What is Esthar's rule set? Esthar has Elemental and same wall. I'm fine with those. So Esthar's only going to have Elemental unless I spread same there. Because same wall doesn't come into place unless same is in play. So I don't really have to do much at all to Esthar. I got to spread open in Esthar. I'm not seeing a real good reason to manipulate rules past what I've already done, but I also don't know that I want the rules in the current configuration that I have. I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing about nothing. I know I can go buy an Ultima spell for $5,000. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing next. It's just frustrating when you do research into a topic like this and you get so much conflicting information. Like, one source says it's possible, one source says it's not. It is pretty consistent that Trabia's rule set is the important one, and Trabia's rule set is already in good shape. But if I get to disc 4 and find out that's not the case, then I'm going to have to replay... How much would I have to replay? I make a safety save before fighting Adele. And then I have to play through all of the disc 3 boss fights. And then the sequence to find the Ragnarok on disc 4. That's probably 30 to 40 minutes of gameplay altogether. So I'd have to replay all of that if it turns out the card stuff needs to be done by the end of disc 3. If I can't change rules on disc 4. Yeah, and a lot of times the information that I find when I do research into this kind of stuff, it doesn't even specify what version it's talking about. Sometimes I can only figure out which version they mean by, like, if it's like a forum thread or something, looking at how old it is. Give me them dispels, yo! Oh yeah, GF's learned stuff at the end of the last boss fight. You can't learn anything. You're learning the dumb stuff. You're learning the dumb... Oh no, you're done, you're done. Go ahead and learn. Learn your junctions, I suppose. I don't even know what absorb does. I feel like I could guess, but I'm not totally sure. Get speed 20, that seems good. Speed J is good. We'll reach a point on the end of Disc 3, where we'll have full reign of the world and an airship. We'll be able to do whatever we want, in whatever order we want. And then we don't have to advance... Like, the next thing to do to advance the plot is going to the Lunatic Pandora, but we don't have to do that at a particular point. So I think the plan here is... not screw with any more card stuff, just get the stuff as we go. Like, we're about to get the Shiva card from Zone on the ship. Then we don't have to worry about anything else until Esthar. Then there's 2 cards we have to win in the lunar base. Those are going to be really frustrating because we're going to have to win both of them with every rule in place. Where is this seed ship at? It's in like one of these little crannies here, and it's real... Let me go over what needs to happen on the seed ship, actually. We need to talk to every NPC. Especially the seed captain has a piece of information for us that goes into our data log that is otherwise missable. There's a Timber Maniac that's missable. We have to get a card from Zone as well. One of these little crannies is where the seed ship is hiding. But I forget exactly where. Well, I didn't forget. I've never known. I've always just kind of bongled my way through these. That goes out to open ocean. Well, there's this little spot in here, actually. Is there a ship hiding anywhere? I was thinking it was in one of these, like, center sections. Like one of these. Ugh, that rock's just in the way. I could look this up, by the way. I just feel like a nice, smooth grind with a clear goal will do me a lot of good after all that RNG nonsense we just went through. We will find it eventually as long as we stick to the coasts. And check every little cranny. Is there another Final Fantasy game where part of the game involves checking crannies? I feel like most Final Fantasy games are kind of cranny-free. Okay, well, we've been everywhere in this kind of center section here. There's this kind of lake situation here, no? I've been streaming to YouTube since December something. A couple of months now. Yeah, we started doing Final Fantasy games in December at some point. Ooh, now I'm second guessing myself. Now I'm wondering if I didn't talk to a particular NPC I was supposed to talk to. What does Keistis have to say about it? Oh, you know what? I probably gotta go see Renoa. That's probably what needs to happen next. Nope, this is live. This is actually my stupid face in real time as the bombs are dropping. Yeah, okay, there was a plot flag. So the white seed ship is going to be in one of those spots, but we needed to come down here and wave this flag first. See, there was a point in the game where he told her to go talk to a wall. No, he told that to Keistis. Never mind. Oh, we gotta do some nonsense. Okay. That's fine. Let's give Kyros... It unjunctioned everybody's everything. It unjunctioned everybody's everything. They still have their magic, though. Who's in my party? Irvine and Selfie have the magic. I don't know what magic they had, and I also don't care, really. I just have to make sure to give them the proper GFs. So we'll just say Irvine is down there. That's entirely okay. If Kiros has death or not, will tell me which GFs to give him. That's the Queen of Cards. So there are storyline reasons why the characters' junctions work out the way they do in previous sequences. And that's not the case for this one. In this one, it doesn't matter at all. Which is, I guess, why they give you control over it. That's a gunblade? This looks like a fencing sword or something. Oh, what did I do wrong to have Ward not appear here, I wonder? And is that going to ruin the save at all? I'm just gonna hammer the button and see where I get. It worked last time. Oh, it's because I found a particular magazine. Alright, hammering the button's not working. Eh, maybe it is. Dead! Which one is Timber Maniacs 9? Oh, I did find it somewhere. It must have been the one in Windhill. Shumi Village? Oh, then I've never had Ward in this scene, because I've always gone to Shumi Village before this point in the game. So I've probably never done this with Ward. Is that going to ruin anything, though? Like, is there a particular game state that I won't have access to now because I've done this? I was just trying to get all the magazines. I'm just going to hammer the button until it works. That's my plan. Dead. Like, I don't think there's no actual element of timing here. By the time the dragon rears up, it's too late for me to push the defend button, I think. Just have to wait till it decides not to attack. Yeah, see, I pushed the defend button there, and he defended, but I still took a big chunk of damage. Hooray, I win. You have to hold it? No, I don't. I can just mash the attack button, and that works. I don't have to do anything. All I gotta do is hammer triangle until the scene ends. It has not given me an opportunity to equip GFs yet, though. Oh, Kyros keeps his knives in his butt. That's good to know. You know, I'm just going to give him all of the GFs. Cool. Okay, so take magic and draw and dark side and HP 80 and VIII 40 and auto haste. What I want to do I want to see how well this works. With dark side and drain. Like, I realize that I don't really have a lot of drains, but is there any reason to go up this way, I wonder? Coolest attack ever! He's got a rope. He pulled a long length of rope out of absolutely nowhere and started swinging around on it. I guess that magic rope power must not be genetic, and that's why Squall did not have access to it when he needed it. No, don't. So we're only fighting this dragon because we want to? Like, where is this location? Trabia Canyon. Is this a location I can go visit? So this must be, he was on his way to Esthar to save Elone. And he got injured, and then the Shumi took care of him. I've never been to this location outside of this dream sequence. That's something we're gonna have to do. This would be a good place to hide the secret GF that Selphie junctioned and didn't tell anybody when she was 12. Oh good, Laguna has Odie. There was a little side quest and some draw points and stuff in Windhill. I got a Holy Stone and a Phoenix Pinion. Does kind of raise the question of how Laguna got here, though. Yeah, these fairies, they do mean business, that's for sure. It's weird, the fairies in my head summoned a lightning god from beyond the stars on a 6-legged horse with the sharpest sword in existence. Twice. To fight a bug. Like there was a mosquito and the king of all swords descended downward and rescued me. I can't remember the last time I've actually seen a mosquito. I mean, I can. It's when I've been on, like, vacations on trips to places. Like, we were in the Tennessee mountains a few years ago, and there were mosquitoes. But there's no mosquitoes in my area at all. We have really good mosquito control around here. Oh, this must be after he left the Shumi village and is on his way to Esthar. This is a weird place for him to be if he's trying to get inside of Esthar, because Adea's orphanage is like on the complete opposite side of the planet from Esthar. That's possible, yeah. Like, there's a sorceress way out in the lighthouse, beyond the reach of Centra or Esthar or Galbadia or anybody. All right, so Adea's going to tell us where the siege ship is. I don't think Sid ever comes back to Garden, does he? He stays at the orphanage for the rest of the game. Alright, now we've got to fix our GFs. Alright, Irvine, you're going to have Shiva, Diablos, Tonberry, and Alexander. I mean, this stuff actually complements Darkside quite a bit, so I guess we'll just leave that. Selfie, it's Quez, Siren, Leviathan, and Cerberus. Do we have Death? I think we do, actually. You have an entire page free. Here, let's do this. Oh, I thought you could put doubles and triples on speed. Oh, just triple. Fair enough. Oh, wait a minute. No. I see what happened. It gave her this, and I don't want this at all. Oh, it's just not better. Alright, fine. Take Thundergod then. Whatever. You don't need anything on your hit because you've got that weapon still. Okay. Back to Idea's house. Where's your boat, lady? So are the White Seas just other kids from the orphanage who are older than the current gang? Is that an actual item I have now? I wonder. It is. So we need, on the ship, talk to the captain, and I'm going to talk to every NPC I can. Timber Maniacs 10, and trade the girly magazine to Zone for a card. Oh man, is the other seed group being led by Skullface? How deep does this rabbit hole go? that the last of Shiva's good goods? Sure is. Squall is so fast. Wait, I thought we established that Trabia Garden was covert ops. That's why Selfie had to transfer. Selfie's like, I was trying to be all stealthy, but this sneaking suit makes my butt dummy thick. Now there's gonna be a boat in here friggin' somewhere. Not here. Is that the headcanon we're going with? That Selfie's like secret GF that she junctioned one time was Doom Train? It's not in here. It's down in one of these areas, I thought. Woo, that's a mountain. Doesn't look like one, but it is. Let's just go back in the water and stay the course. Why are we making this more difficult than it has to be? This seems like good just walking around music. I could see that. Whose job do you think it is to go down and repaint all of the edge of garden after like Nita pilots it scraping up against these cliffs for hours and hours and hours at a time? I didn't mean to hit that button. The FH dudes, did we kidnap them or something? Do we just have them on call? Alright, I'm not sure if I just missed the inlet that has the boat, but I feel like I've traced the entire coastline at this point. So I can sneak in here. Put eyeballs on every inch of the coast here. And go to the next one. Okay, it's definitely not here. I recall searching for this boat became like everybody's least favorite part of this game. Like back in the day, there were millions and millions of people begging for help. Like, how do you find the boat? You just do this. Just scrape every edge of every part of the continent. And eventually, whoa, sometimes that happens and you go the wrong direction. But I assumed a lot of people thought there was like some weird trick to it because it couldn't possibly just be this, when in reality it is actually just this. So the boat's position and the way that the camera on the world map work mean it's almost impossible to see unless you're right on top of it. That's the end of this part of the coast. We've gone all around the inside where... Ooh. Hi, we're up out of the water now. There are random encounters in the garden. They're in the dinosaur forest area that we have. Alright, we'll try this continent now. There it is. Aha, I was just on the wrong continent. Dude, I got a letter from Lady Cakes herself. Galbadian buttheads. Yeah, that's what we call them. How'd they escape to a boat, though? If they were escaping out of timber. Timber is not on the shore at all. Listen, I got a dirty magazine for you, so it's okay. I'm gonna hit the save point, though. This is a very reassuring save point to have access to right now. There's that. For free. Is that a third rename tag? I thought there was only 2 of those. No, it's a rename. Those are different items? Huh. Where's the rename card I just got? I don't see it. I'm not sure what just happened. It's a GF item? Oh, so it is. Oh, okay. So I thought this name tag was used to change a GF's name. No, it's only used to change Angelo's name. Gotcha. And at long lasts, we have Shiva, which we will never mod. Okay, so that's 2 of the 3 things we have here. She's no longer evil. She's decided to not be evil anymore. Draw point. Ooh, holy. Almost like you should have left her on the garden, which is a much larger vessel with many, many more personnel who could have protected her. Look at that intense battle happening in the background. Just once again, though, the huge ominous moon just looming overhead as it does in every scene of this game. Like every time the sky is painted. That was more like a fall than a jump, really. So with... I can't get back to the siege ship. So, we need to make sure... This here. Haha. This only appears if you talk to the captain. Oh, I guess you have to talk to the captain to advance the story. So maybe that's not missable. Maybe that just always happens. Yeah, maybe they've been briefing Squall all along, and he just keeps forgetting because of GF nonsense. Does the siege ship stay on the map? It does not. So it doesn't actually add Seaside Station to the map either. That was Selfie's plan. She wants everybody to start a diary to make sure people stop forgetting stuff. I need to get on the other side of this big bridge. We can't fit under the bridge, right? And there's... You also cannot access FH from this side. I just want to double check that's true. This bridge should really be on the map. Like, when you go to the world map, there's no indication that this bridge is even here. And it crosses an entire ocean. There's nowhere to get garden on this side. Okay. I think we're going to Fisherman's Horizons next. Is that correct? Can't talk to the other party members here? It's weird. I didn't realize you could access, like, a status screen from here. I think you should be able to get onto the bridge with the garden as well, but you can't. If you want to get to the other side, you've got to go up onto the continent over here and come down the other side. And the nearest point to do that is right here. Freak out everybody on that train real quick. I think we just go to Fisherman's Horizon. Yeah, and then it triggers the scene where Squall puts Renoa on his back and starts trucking across the bridge. Like, there's cars in the parking garage. Like, we could put her in a car and drive her there. Could do that. I think the first time I played this game, I was so happy when the screen started to fade out here because I was worried it was going to make me walk Renoa all the way across the bridge. So a nice fade to black. Very tasteful choice. How would he get the car through FH? Have him use a crane. They've got like big cranes and stuff. Like, hey FH, pick my car up from like the parking lot and put it down on the railroad tracks, and I'm going to drive it across. All joking aside, this is actually a really sweet scene. I like this scene a lot. Where Squall is willing to literally walk to the ends of the earth. You can see Lavos up there in the sky. The moon in this game is not something you'd notice on your first playthrough, but on subsequent playthroughs, when you like after you know the significance of the moon, it's actually really easy to notice. It's a little strange it's not in this guy right here, actually. Also, did they go back and pick up Idea like the whole time I've been walking across the railway, they took Garden back to Idea to pick her up? Yeah, I remember. They had the crane carry them over here. So at this point in the game, you can assign Idea to your party, but as far as I know, there's no reason to ever do that, and she's terrible. And I would much rather just use my actual characters that I like. They searched the entire continent already. So for the 8th time here, we're going to build our party again. Yeah, like you can put Idea in the party, but we're never going to. It's not going to happen. And now Squall can run with Renoa on his back for some reason. Where are we at? We are at Seaside Station. Huh. Oh, you can revisit this location. Hi, buddy. He must play by Esthar's rules. What's my next card? Not until Dr. Odine. Odine? Odornob? That's a nice little tidbit of information that it's like she uses her limit break to kill Squall on this one, because the implication there is that Squall like really injured her badly in that fight and she had to use her limit break. But I think that's what we're going to call it for tonight. We'll start doing Esthar in the next session. I've got some archives I've got to put up too. I think I've got 2 or 3 episodes of this that got to go up in the archives. I want to thank everybody for hanging out with me today in Final Fantasy VIII. And the card collection is looking pretty good. I mean, we're getting there, right? Oh, it's looking real sexy. And maybe we should try modding some stuff before I head on out. Nah, we'll wait until we get Alexander's mod abilities. That's when we're going to want to mod something. So next time we go to one of my favorite areas in the game, it's incredibly short and has a super easy boss, and if you blink, you'll miss it, and I don't think you can go back to it later. But it's such a cool location, and it's something that's unique in the Final Fantasy series, and I like it a lot. And that's where we'll come back in the next session. Hopefully tomorrow, with any luck tomorrow. I realized I wasn't able to stream for a couple days. Hopefully tomorrow and Saturday I'm good to go. Thanks so much, guys, for hanging out. Peace out, and